And yeah, rare Wednesday stream, actually. I didn't even shout that out. But yeah, rare Wednesday stream. Okay. Yes, we're live on YouTube, so let me do my today command. We had some major progress. Most of the numbers bugs are fixed. We just need to pass platform to the totals endpoint, and then that part's done. And then next, we want to improve the prompt editing phase. So we should show some previews to let the users know if their prompting works, right? So let's do that. Alrighty. All right, so no, we don't have this accurate yet. That's right. Leaving off, why isn't this value accurate? Because we're doing totals.total. Yeah, so we've got keyword event totals and keyword lens result totals. But then I'm coercing totals right here. Oh, and that's why we don't need to pass platform, because that value should be coming through on the total anyway. Right. Right, okay. So that's why we don't need to pass platform if we're doing platform status total. We're only using these values right here. So that's just for the has more. Right. So then this is really just keyword events total. But then why is that an issue? So this shouldn't be the -3, right? Because we want this to be all 436. And we want the value we got there to be the 433. So how are we getting that calculated wrong? So that value's fine. It's, yeah, okay, so it's inside of lens status that is our issue. And we're not using the pending events value. Oh, and we're not updating the last run value. Okay, so we see total events, pending events, processed events. We should be logging that. Oh, I see. It just didn't update before. So now it's totally fine. Now I get it. Okay, cool. Cool. Right? So then it finishes. Okay. So, right, we got our list of events here. This is not exactly ideal, but oh, and the order of these is weird. Yep, we need an order by in the back end. Right, so this is get keyword lens results, and this also needs an order by. Voila. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, so wait. These are not ordered properly. What? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because we're not filtering by platform there. There we go. So one thing we're missing, though, our logo. So why don't we have that? That's going to be up in events. And hold on. So wait. Why are we not looping over pending events anymore? Oh, that's right. So this is where we need that clear queue method. Yes, that pending events value is only used twice. We don't need to set that as state. Right, so we clear the queue and then we add these things back to it. I really need to turn streamer mode back on. Sorry about that. So yeah, pending events goes away completely. Right, we need to make the request for it, but we don't need to do anything else with it. So that part's good. All right, so then the stop processing should be working. So we've got an issue there too. But that's a separate thing. Okay. So yeah, I want to make sure that, because warnings will prevent us from being able to deploy anyway. And Jason, you ended up just checking Discord? Wait, what do you mean? Right, just because this is like a random Wednesday stream? Oh, yeah, you heard the sound. Yeah, sorry about that. Hold on. Let me do that. There we go. Streamer mode's on. Sorry about that. Last song on the album, though. Let's get something else. I hate it when they have sirens in the song, but this one sounds pretty good so far. It's not bad. Yeah, still scary. But okay, so over here on the events page, we've got this new component, keyword lens result. And are we not? Yeah. Result.event platform icon. So that's our issue. What is coming back on that? It should be event platform. Oh, we're not actually sending event platform. Hold on, wait. Shit. Like a glove. All right. Okay. So yeah, anyway, back to it. All right, so what should we do here? What we want to do is we want to set the date that we run these events on. All right, we should probably increase the size of this a little bit. And what we'll do, and this is actually, it's going to be tricky how we want to do this for like mobile responsiveness. But we should definitely make sure that we do mobile. We want to show maybe the previews to the side. So yeah, I at least wanted to get the thoughts turning about like what this might look like. And I think, yeah, we're going to do a 2-column layout. In the right column, we're going to have a list of I don't know, 5 to 10 of the most recent events. Let's get more music going. Yeah, All right, all right, all right. Yeah, sorry, just getting lost in thought. But I like the 2-column layout idea. That's going to be our plan. What do we want to fix back on this page first, though? So I don't think the mark is red did what we wanted. And we need to be showing like a not found. Yep. Okay, so let's think about where we're doing that part. Ooh. Oh, so we do need this wrapping that. I'm going to split these out. And I think they go above the load more button. Yeah, all right, cool. What's up, Kenny? How you doing? Okay, so yeah. So that part we still got to work on too. Right, where we're doing this. we want to make sure our query is doing that too. And this is where we're getting those there. Where is metadata, though? All right, so we get the same problem where we're doing this like count, but we're not doing a distinct. And yeah, what's up, Kenny? How you doing? Yeah, you having a good day? Thank you for the follows. I missed a few. Milk, Gouda, and Light PC. I like that name. Because if you read it at light speed, you might miss the fact that those are flipped. Right? I know, right? Yeah, I'm pretty quick on it. Hey, what's up, Jens? I mean, I appreciate you watching, so thank you. I appreciate the sub. What's up, Mr. Shotless? How you doing? Shotless? Couldn't be me. Boom, roasted. Actually, currently, I am shotless. Let me get more music going. These are short albums, but they're good. You're gonna build something along with me? Hell yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that. So we've got something slightly off here, and I'm trying to think about what it is. Because right now, we're doing the platform filtering, which is perfect. But, right, like this filtering's working. We're not getting a good length here, though. And that also means that we're probably not going to get good, like, red values either. So let's go find those totals again. Okay, so what this hints to me, we go look at the endpoint. So yeah, we're just getting that 96 back. Mm, we could do this as joins instead, I think. I guess I just wonder why this platform filter isn't working. Like, we're just getting this count value, and then the filter here isn't doing what we wanted. But it fully works when we're doing it for keyword events, but keyword events are exactly the thing that we're filtering for. But lens result not having that data, because, like, yeah, we shouldn't duplicate data. Something about this join is no good. All right, this song's trying to put us to sleep. Let's put on something better. Yeah, I don't know if we can actually do this as part of the on clauses either. So let me grab this whole query. And let's ask T3 chat. Oh, it defaulted me to Kimmy instead of Flash? All right, let's try it. Why not? That one looks gross. Use a lateral join? No, I work for GitKraken. I don't think I like this. Let me try it. You're wondering how GitKraken stores the Git repos? Same way you do it if you clone it via your file system. Like, you pick where to save it, you pick where to load it from. It's just working with wherever you put the Git repos. So they're just in the file system. So they don't like this array aggregate function. I think I still need the distinct. But yeah, hold on. I think this is wrong. I don't think it read that part right. So yeah, we'll just let this go and then see if the blue sky numbers look accurate. Except we broke everything. What did I read wrong about this? I think this is where Kimmy is just blowing it. I think I want to switch back to Gemini. Yeah. So it's the same exact thing too, and now it's just uglier. And yeah, what's up, Celestial? How you doing? Yeah, I think this is just the wrong approach. Oh, yeah? And that's in your space station game? Sounds a bit like a rough one. So let me try all this. We're going to do a new chat. All right, so they still end up wanting a fragment? No. Oh, that doesn't change anything. So hold on. Hmm. That should do it. So that's what I was missing. I was missing part of my joins on clause. Pretty sure. Nope. All right, so the reason that's failing is a 500 sad panda. Why is he such a sad panda? Undefined column. Event ID. does not exist. Did we call it keyword event ID? Let me double check that part. It is keyword event ID. Interesting. So we're getting 96 for the totals and unread. I think I know what we did. We were still fiddling with this junk, when instead this part worked fine now. So yeah, we just broke this part, and that's an easy fix. Okay, so hold on. No, I broke something else. Oh. Yep. All right. Okay, there we go. So yeah, 36, 9, and 51. Okay. Cool, cool. Wow, people talk about Ghosty a lot. Yeah, not yet. It's not pushed up yet. I was thinking, I know I gave you like full unicorn permissions, but eventually I'm going to want to enable like AI features, and AI features like cost me actual money. So would it be okay if I lowered your billing tier? Like, I feel like you're only using one keyword right now anyway. How quickly are you hitting your limit for that keyword? That kind of thing. And honestly, you've been doing a lot of work, so I think yours is at least one I would leave at the unicorn if you were using it at that level. And honestly, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Your non-chronically online friend also uses Ghosty? Crazy. You're trying to not use all of the unicorn capabilities? Oh no, you definitely should. Like, all unicorn does is really like increase the amount of events, right? And the amount of keywords. If you legitimately want to listen for 10 keywords, then whatever. Yeah. Like, I'm just trying to like keep it from being like listening for the word foot, you know, if we can avoid it. You know, just like really wide nets. So here's the thing. We're going to be using WebLLM to test this, but eventually I'm going to go to using OpenRouter just because I think it's just going to be a better experience. This WebLLM experiment, I don't know. Like, the results aren't great. Like, we should be using a better model, but the better models are large. So that's a huge download the user has to go through. It takes a long time to run them. Even on this machine, like, the larger models take a while. I was thinking we could get by with the smaller models. So yeah, it's just not a great experience. Like, so you'll be able to get in and test it with the WebLLM thing. But I'm thinking eventually I'm going to refactor away from WebLLM. And when I do that, that will cost me money. But that's a ways down the road. I'm thinking we're at least a few weeks away for that. Yeah, I would hope that we have the open router thing out there for you. But no, like, the WebLLM thing is going to get shipped up sometime soon. Like, I don't know. I haven't decided on the exact day or anything. I still want it to be a good experience, right? So I'm still prototyping like the entire feature, right? Like, when creating a new lens, we want to show previews and stuff like that. So there's still work to be done just on like the overall UX of the feature outside of the WebLLM part. But yeah, I don't know. Just thinking out loud. You like the vibe? Yeah, I like the vibe too. Okay. So yeah, back to this part of things. We've got the numbers right. Okay, so I guess our next step then. Did that actually send anything? It doesn't. All right, so yeah, we are missing some functionality on the keyword lens result. Yeah, on show contents, on status update. And yeah, because it's smaller, yep. So yeah, the on-show contents we don't need as much. But on status update, this is where we want to do this part. Yeah. An MPEG emoji? Oh, like the man pregnant emoji. Is that what you're saying? That's a solid one. Yeah, yeah, I like it. Have people noticed yet? There you go, exactly. So I don't think this is updating based on the platform. So that's a mistake. Oh, this isn't totals. All right, so unexpected field ID for updating a keyword lens result. Sorry, I just saw a weird notification. Let me double check on it. Okay. All right, so yeah. Why is this failing? Oh man. Let's clear that. Let's just try it again. All right, so yeah, we're getting the 422. So it's saying this value here, I think. Well, let's get rid of this. That's right. I know what it is. Yeah, so this is actually just ID. We do have to stop and restart the server. And actually, we should rebuild the SDK just in case. All right, so now it's a 500 sad panda, no clause matching keywords update lens result. Yep. So it's not matching. Why is it not matching? The reason is because the thing we get back from here is not the core lens result that we're storing in the table. Okay, so Okay, so I think this is failing. Update result equals okay. So I don't want to do the ID thing. So lens ID, event ID. Okay, so I need to alias keyword lens result. That solved that. But now this doesn't exist on keywords anymore because we broke this. If I just go back and do that, I think we're good. Or we broke everything. Let me get more music going. What's up, Yasiri? How you doing? value does not match type. Let's try this again. No, we're still getting a bunch of red on us. So casting it is not the issue. Where are they having this problem with it? So at the controller, on line 228 is where we're doing the update. Oh, hold on. I think that was it. So, hold on. Let me double check. So yeah, I'm doing well there, Yosiri, just hanging out. So then unplugged, setting up backups on prod environment and seeing that everything works great, and it should work. When you are away is the best feeling on earth. Seeing that everything works great when you are away. Yes, exactly. I love that feeling. Okay, so right, the isRed value is now true. Something's weird about this still. So the weird part to me is it seems like it's doing it right. So it's just when we have all? Oh, that's a weird one. Why would it only be for all that it's a bug? It's like it's setting it and removing it from the list. And it's like it totally is. Like it's no longer in our list here. And it's not getting like appended to the bottom or something. No. So it's like this value is just not updating. Because how would this be 91, but we don't have like an odd number at the bottom? So that's updating the values fine. It's just when we don't have a platform selected. Okay. So that's a tricky bug. I do need to grab a hoodie because it's a little chilly, which is good. I hope it gets nice and cold. But yeah, let me go grab a hoodie. Okay. So I'm back. Got my hoodie. This Cascadia hoodie is just so soft. So there's no way that that amount could be 90 that's on the page because it's uneven. So we're getting some events that are just disappearing. But it's only when we're on the all. So here's my thought. I mean, number one, we can get rid of that. Yeah, we're not using update result. We're going to call that good. I feel like it's got to be in our query here. So I guess the big thing is we're doing this refetch. Just want to make sure that's where this is coming from. So then if I do this, mark as red, we see the number increment and we're good to go. But when we do it here, we don't, because we're not updating that properly on the fly. But if we go back to all, we got 89 and 7, and then if we refresh again, oh, we do have the 89 and 7. So it's really just that. Okay. What's up, Keck? How you doing? And real quick, making progress on lens. Nice. What's the idea you're going for currently with it? How do I plan to do it currently? What do you mean by that part? Like, you mean in general or the bug that I'm fixing right now? Because I'd like to focus on the bug that I'm fixing right now first. Actually, that should be good now. Yeah, so I shouldn't need to do this casting. So what's the part they're complaining about here? Object is possibly undefined. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Like, we just want to fix this bug first. Okay, so I think this is a back-end issue now. Okay, so now that we built that, all right, so that fixed that part. Still thinks that these can be undefined, though, and they definitely cannot be undefined. So why does it think they can be undefined? I see why. Yep. Okay, so this is actually an issue on our keyword event controller, too. All right, so then from there, red and unread could be undefined, but they will not be. All right, it's cool. That's updated there. And yeah, this part we're not doing properly. So it's a little gross, and I bet we could create a good utility function, but it's only copied twice, so there's a chance that those abstractions will diverge from each other. I don't think we end up needing that. So now, let's actually test it. Right, mark that as red. Call it good. Go to blue sky here. Mark that as red. Call it good. Oh, but we don't want to be checking if it has a selected platform, because selected platform is not the value we care about. It's actually the event itself, and the event has the platform. Yeah, event platform here is not string. It's that. Voila. Okay, so let's do a full refresh. We'll go into here, right? And we'll look at all. And we see in all that we've got 88 and 8. And in blue sky, we've got 32 and 4. So then if we go to all, and we mark one of these as red, and we go to here, ooh. So it's back at 32 and 4. That's right, 88 and 8. 87 and 9. We're back at 88 and 8. Do we think that's a caching issue? So something about how we're fetching the all values doesn't seem to be up to date. Wonder if it's some kind of like caching issue? Okay, so then if we do where uh, okay, so I've forgotten how to write raw SQL, I think. Let me get more music going. And let me catch up with chat. So yeah, what's up there? Anis? Welcome. Yeah, what you up to? Is it Anis or Ains? Let me know how to pronounce it. And yeah, what's the right way to write this query? Oh, where has to go before order? I think I always forgot about that. I didn't think the order mattered. Okay, so we get the full 96 there. Yeah, good call on the where. So yeah, 88 and 8. So that's not actually updating. So I think it means it's not actually updating where we thought it was updating. Vertical slice architecture or clean architecture? I think a lot of those things are kind of fuzzy. Like clean architecture is a very fuzzy term, right? Like it's almost subjective. What's up, Krasner? All right, so here's what I want to do. We're going to delete that. Um, God, there's like not enough events for this one. So yeah, right, marking the regular event works fine at the all stage. So what is different between... Well, let's look at it this way, right? Go up to keyword events. No, but we're just doing the change set. Oh, no, it isn't. Uh-oh. So the difference is the fact that we're doing a change set versus just a raw query. And what's up, shareholder value? How you doing? What time is it, by the way? 4:30? I'd say we could hop into a whiskey now. Yeah, right? Yeah, my humidifier just wasn't clogged for some reason. So here's the thing that I find most curious. The change set works fine when we are filtering based on a specific platform, but it breaks when we don't. So here's what we'll do. I feel like we should be able to use the change set. But I don't want to fight it too much. We join on that. I think we want these to be left joins as well. And let me pour this, let me finish pouring the beverage. All right. So yeah, we got the beverage poured. So yeah, let's double check this. So we want to get the lens result. We want to join on the keyword event that is the lens results event ID. I do think I liked keyword going first, because that should be fine. Except, how do we join on this? We need to join on the lens event. That's it. Not the lens event, but the lens. How much shareholder value did I increase today? Well, I'm the only shareholder of this business, so a shitload. And actually, do we actually care about the event? We don't. I think that should be good. And take it easy, guys. It's Dorama Sans. It's just a font. Mm-hmm. Well, technically, it's not even drama, or it's not even Comic Sans. It's Drama Sans. It's even better. This feels right to me. Yeah, there's very few cases where you need them, where you need actual monospacing in your like editor font. The one place I could see it being annoying is in like something like Go. Right, so in Go, you might have something that looks somewhat like this, right? You'd do like ID foo lens keyword lens ID bar, right? And then Go would actually try and like line up these things. Right? And they just don't line up very well. Right? This is something that Go likes to do. I don't know why. I don't like it, but it's whatever. But yeah, realistically, the reason you shouldn't do this is because you should leave lining up colons to the doctor from the Human Centipede. I do like making that joke. All right. Anyway, sorry. I got distracted over there. So let's make this happen. Let's do it. And not lend result, lens result. And this is another thing that I think I'm messing up. I want to be consistent between these two things. So if we go look at the lens controller, or not lens controller, sorry, event controller. Create keyword event params. I think I messed up the order of these because I want to keep params together. So yeah, update keyword event status params. It's an enum as a string. So here's my thought. I either want to change this to require a Boolean, or I want to change the other one to require this enum. Let's keep this one consistent. We can change them both at the same time. Right, so we're going to make this other one consistent, whether it's the right thing or not. Consistent's more important. And I think I wanted it this way because what if we end up having other statuses? Rather than just read unread. So yeah, I think I like that. So it's always is read here when we're doing that part. But then yeah, here at the controller, doing status there. And let's double check the update here, because I just want to keep them consistent because they are basically the same thing. And we do just call it status. Yep. All right, so yeah. I do think we've got to do some checks in there first. So I think we got some auditing to do on the database. Maybe not. Okay, so if we do that, let's double check. That's not anything we care about. We'll do this. Need to rebuild the SDK because we changed some stuff. We go dev sh, and then that means we should have an error somewhere in here. Yeah, definitely somewhere in here. Wait, what did I call the payload down here at the bottom? We just have that as the response. This part. Update keyword lens result params. What? Hold on. Cannot find name, update, keyword lens result params. What the fuck? So we do have update status as a separate thing rather than just update. Oh, could that be part of it? And the reason we have that is because we actually do have an update for keyword events. But do we? There's nothing else we would update on an event. Not from the outside. Well, I missed a follow. Davey Codes, thank you for the follow. What's up, Nelixis? How am I doing today? I'm doing good. We're not going to be going nearly as late as we did yesterday. Man, we went super late yesterday, too, didn't we? Just got off work. Nice. This should be in our SDK. Oh, it just couldn't do it because I was doing the type of? Oh, that was weird. Oh, that was super weird. Okay. So then we do that. And that should be good. All right, so... we did delete that lens, though. All right, so we'll download. We'll kick it off. And really, this is probably a bad lens anyway. Like, getting rid of the Pokemon stuff should actually just be me modifying the keyword rather than this. Oh, and we need to start updating our count here as these things are coming in. That'd be kind of good. I think it'll automatically be red, right? Or unread. But as we analyze red events, we actually need to, like, if we already marked it as red, we probably don't care about it for the lens, right? And our stop button doesn't work. So yeah, we still got a bunch of stuff to fix on this page. I turn on the lens, we've got 46 matches, which are not accurate. But let's check this. So I mark this as red. And we get a failure. Need at least one inner join at the beginning to use other joins with update all. Aha. Okay. right? So one row was affected. So whether we use the change set or the query, we still get the same result. And that's a little weirder. We do see one row affected, which means that part is looking right. I've never heard of this. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is awesome. Very cool. All right, continuing along though. What's up, Ixoria? How you doing? And yeah, so Mini Scruff, you keep wanting to add an E to the end of lens in your head, and it's not helping you try to follow. Is that a UK thing? Does lens have an E at the end of it? Ah, I got you, Mini Scruff. That makes more sense. Every time we played Pal World, you were on integrated graphics. Damn, brainless. Living up to your name, huh? Damn. Here's the crazy part. It ran just fine, didn't it? So that's a testament to the power of Pal World, man. They did a great job. It ran okay-ish? Oh, really? So it should have been much better, I bet. Okay. Well, lesson learned then. Oh, I poured that one strong. You noticed with Transport Fever 2, that was almost unplayable. Oh. So I assume you've been playing Whiskerwood the same way? I guess that game's probably more like CPU bound. Yeah, you were just plugged into the wrong HDMI port, I'm guessing, on your motherboard, and that's just hilarious. That's funny. Let me double check calendar stuff just so I'm aware. But yeah, how's everyone doing? What are y'all up to? Getting hit with a huge rainstorm like you are soon? I feel like we just had a big storm, and we just got hit by a big rain one recently. Is there another one coming? Because, dude, the road to Stevens Pass is fucked. Yeah, maybe it's like they got the photos. Dude, yeah. Right here. Dude, half of the road gone. Now, granted, this is over on the east side, so this is between uh like Lake Wenatchee and Leavenworth. But yeah, like entire chunk of the road. This one, I believe, is on the Snoqualmie side of things. So that one needs to get fixed. They're probably working nonstop to clear all the sediment off of the road from the flooding. Like, look at how much dirt is up on the road there. So yeah, at least like at the Stevens Pass, like on the west side part of things, I think it's more fixable than some of the other stuff. But this one's pretty rough too. Dude, so gnarly. Could you just imagine, though, if it was cold enough for this to have been actual snow? It would have been the dump of a lifetime. Like, it would have been the best snowboarding ever. So yeah, bunch of bullshit. So yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be gnarly. So yeah. Where am I gonna rent an Airbnb for a few months? I've never done an Airbnb. What's that even like? Where is like the best snowboarding happening right now? Is Utah going off? No, I'm not going to fucking Vermont. Hell no, I'm going to Vermont. No way in hell. Let's just say I wanted to move there then and stay for a month. All right, so it'd be about the cost of rent. Utah and Colorado don't have snow either. Okay. Seeing this page makes you think you're at work. Yeah, honestly, I could eat into some savings for that. For around $2,000? Yeah, I could do that. Where the hell is like North Ogden? Is it actually south? I think it's actually south. I don't know. Yeah, damn, this is actually pretty reasonable. I wouldn't mind spending a few grand just to go out and live there for a few months. Damn, 807 just for a room. Yeah, I don't know. Just thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud. I don't know where the fuck North Ogden is, but it's really close to a good spot. Lots of fees with Airbnb. Yeah, good call. I guess if you search North Ogden, they give you Salt Lake anyway. All right. hold on. What's another place that we could check? I mean, Tahoe could be an option. Utah is still kind of fucked right now. Banff and Alberta have some good snow right now. I would assume Vancouver's kind of fucked right now. I've heard Banff is amazing. Yeah, Tahoe doesn't have any snow right now for sure. Okay, so definitely rentable there in Canada if I wanted to move out towards like Banff. So how do I get a Canadian visa to stay there for 3 months? Most visitors can stay in Canada for up to 6 months? What? Okay, well, I don't know. Yeah, man. As long as I can go snowboard, that's all I give a shit about. Going to Canada for a talk? No, we're looking at how shitty the ski season is right now here in Washington. And technically, the roads. Hold on, do I still have a thing pulled up for that? I don't. Dude, here's some of the devastation. On both sides of Stevens Pass. And hey, thank you for the sub, Eric. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. So yeah, like, dude, it's like fucked up there, and we got more flooding coming. So it's just, it's the worst. I couldn't go to Tahoe because Tahoe doesn't have a season starting yet. So yeah, anyway, we're just getting sidetracked thinking about this. It's still important. Mainly because the bug we're dealing with right now is super annoying. Like, we're definitely updating values. But they're not updating based upon how we're querying them. And I'm wondering if that's some, like, caching stuff. I don't know. But yeah, so I'm basically considering, like, where could I move to for the next 3 months? And I would happily eat into my savings for that. Happily. If it's going to cost me an extra $2,000 a month, then it is what it is. Let me see how much, like, my savings can handle that. Or if I got to, like, pull shit out of the market. I don't want to pull anything out of the market that's already invested, but I do have, like, dry powder waiting for, like, more dips. You know? Snowboarding in the UK? Fuck that. Fuck that. No. I would go to the Alps. Fuck that. I'm not going to the UK for snowboarding. What? Shit. Ooh, dry powder. There you go. Touche. Oh yeah. I'm sitting on enough savings. I could eat 6K and, wouldn't be ideal. But I could eat that savings without even biting into my my investment stuff. So yeah, we're good. It means I am blowing it by keeping that much cash on hand, but whatever. So yeah, if I could go live in Canada for like 3 months and it's not a big deal, shit. That opens up a bunch. That means I should probably really figure out like a place out in the fucking boonies to buy. Just to like have my shit there, like a storage unit, but forever. As long as it has good internet. And then I could do like the travel thing a bit more. Could be an option. I don't know. Something to think about. Something to think about. But yeah, I definitely want to snowboard this year. Ooh, and Eric, I just want to shout this out just in case. If you're looking for a like a competitor to something like Buffer, right? Like I know, like as a DevRel, you probably need to post to like multiple social media accounts, right? But between like all the platforms and all that bullshit, Postrite's pretty nice. This is made by a friend, Kevin Naughton, so I got a bit of a bias, but I'm looking to replace Buffer with this pretty much immediately. Because I believe it has scheduling, like it has all that stuff. It's just a different UI. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it so far. Curious what creator dashboard is for. Oh, he even tracks analytics for you. Ooh, this is nice, actually. Damn. So it's still like just how many posts I'm doing. It's not actually analytics of like views and all that, and I think that would be harder to gather. But it does still show like your posting analytics. I think there's more to do here. I think he can make it look prettier too. But I don't know. Yeah. If I can support Kevin in what he's doing, I'd love to do so. But anyway, back to this bug that we're dealing with. This one's kind of annoying, man. Like, so one bug that I'm getting really annoyed by is actually that I have to keep refreshing after I activate a lens, just to like, like if I refresh and then I need to like reactivate lens, that can be annoying. Shouldn't the lens actually be part of our queryable, like our query params? And I think it should. I think it's a better user experience if you can bookmark a lens being activated that you want to pass off to other people. I think there's a lot of value to that. Yeah. Hiawatha. So let's fix that part. All right, so active lens here. Right, so based on any of these things changing, we are doing these fetches. We're doing a bunch of search param stuff. Oh, and this is where we almost wanted to go back to like active lens ID instead. You know what? Hold up. We should do this. Yeah, what was I thinking? Right. I don't post to social media nearly enough. I gotta like really kind of force myself and catch it when it happens. But Oh, interesting. Dude, he's got a bunch of shit he's doing here that's really cool. All right. So yeah, just had to throw it out there. Tahoe's fucked right now. Utah and Colorado are not great either. Yeah, it's looking like Canada might be far enough north, especially Banff. But all right, just wanted to like think about it, consider it. Let's keep hacking at some stuff. Let's pour another beverage too. Anyway, so yeah, as far as these search params go, what we care most about, this is going to be search params as well as lenses. And what's up, Yum? How you doing? What are you up to? Working on compute buffer allocations for a TTS engine. And it's doing your head in. And I assume you mean like TTS is text to speech. I just want to double check. On compute buffer allocations for a text to speech engine. Interesting. Very interesting. So I'm curious, are you doing this for learning purposes or because you think you can do it better than other text-to-speech things? Because I would consider like 11 Labs or other competitors for that. If this is just for learning purposes, then totally, I get it. If it's for like college or whatever, like obviously, yeah, just do that. But I would wonder, do you have a compelling reason not to use an existing service if not, right? Like if it's not for learning purposes. And I'm curious about that. I'm very curious. Like I love discussing these things. And just because these services exist doesn't mean it's the right approach. Understanding why you're taking a different approach has a lot of value. And if the answer is just cuz, well, that is a totally viable and valid excuse. Ooh, we've heard this album a bunch. Let's try a new one from the same artist. Come on, Noise Shadow, don't fuck us now. Okay, so, hold on. Here's your reason for why. Someone just released an integer first training model concept, and you're attempting to see if you can manipulate the training to only output specific data formats, sorry for the burps, for your underlying engine approach. So interesting. All right, so it's just smaller VRAM to allow for edge devices, so you can do text to speech on edge devices, which is actually really fucking cool. Okay. Is it something that could even run like in browsers? Because if so, I think you're really onto something. Right? Think for like visually impaired people. Could you help screen readers have a more realistic, better voice for reading things? And it runs on device, you know? I don't know. Yeah, like, it sounds cool, man. It sounds very cool. Yeah, share your progress as you do it. It sounds really interesting. Yeah, no worries. That's what I do. I always start thinking like beyond. Sometimes just the sake of building it is worth more than having to think beyond and whether that's worth it. Because you never know until you've built it whether beyond is even valuable or worthwhile or whatever, right? But it's just where my imagination goes. Imagination. Like, yeah, for sure. We could sing the imagination song if you want. But yeah, it's like constantly going in my head. Not just what is it, but what could it be? And that has a lot of value to me. I like the idea of what if. At an interim point? Okay. And like, why is integer so important? Like, has it been float in the past? And because it's float, it actually creates a bunch of like extra bullshit to do? Is that it? Like, I'm gonna guess it's been floats in the past. Meanwhile, integers like cuts down on a lot of like variability or something. Standardized math instead of heavy computation. Yes, exactly. Right. So integer math is just faster. Got it. But if you had tried to do integer math by like rounding stuff in the past, you would have just like broken things, you know? I think I can see that. So yeah, no, I get that. It sounds very cool. You are definitely above my ability for doing any of that kind of programming. So yeah, I can just live vicariously through your success. And I will happily do so. And if you ever like publish a thing for it, I'll try and hype it up however I can. Just let me know. Like, you don't need my help. I'm sure, like, you could just post to Hacker News and you're set. But, you know, just saying. Happy to help any way I can, even if that way is not as valuable as just doing the thing yourself. What's up there? How do I pronounce your name? This isn't your first time chatting. I don't remember if I pronounced it right the first time. Jockman. All right, I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure I probably asked that before, so apologies. Damn, you haven't chatted here since 2023. Damn, dude. I'm willing to bet that you followed back then, but Twitch just dropped it because they didn't see you active in here, like, recently enough. And no worries about it. Like, yeah, the lack of a follow is not a problem until someone's trying to be a jerk. And then I judge them. But yeah, like, if someone's chill, I don't care if you follow or not. That's fine. Just the fact that, like, dude, you haven't chatted since 2023, but I bet you've watched stream at least a few times, you know? So I appreciate that. Thank you. Lurkers make the entire thing actually possible. And yeah, Cockadopolis. Also, speaking of major lurkers, how you been? That is a solid name, honestly. Like, it's a little like, you know, NSFW, not safe for work or whatever, but like, honestly, it's a good name. Right? It's like, Cockadopolis, Greek. Gotcha. Do you know the northern Greece Cockadopolis is? I don't know. I find it kind of funny. Yeah. Well, I mean, if the last name is Kakadopoulos, it's not actually pluralized. Right? Because the last name is literally the last name. Wait, your name was actually considered not safe for work, so you cut it down and threw a underscore in it? So without the underscore, it's still actually okay. Oh, yum shot. Okay, I get it. Touche. I was like, yumsh? Yumsh is fine. What am I, like, how am I too old to even know it's not safe for work anymore? Shit, dude. But no, I get it. Yeah, yum shot. To me, that just sounds like a drink you'd order at the bar. Right? Sounds like a sex on the beach or something. What would be in a yum shot? Like, not the gross version, but like the bartender version. Yum Brands is a thing. No, Yum Brands is actually what's behind Pizza Hut and KFC and I think one other company, Taco Bell. Yum Brands is actually like all of those three exact like fast food services. If that's what you're thinking of. They hosted Commit Your Code conference earlier this year, for sure. I was at the Yum headquarters. That's a risky click. I'm loading it to the side. Okay, so Yum Shots, tomato tenji. It's like tomato flavored wheat flour snacks. Okay, no, that sounds good too. No, that actually sounds good. So yeah, you're talking about Yum Shots as like the brand, but I believe it's like Yum Brands. Right? Restaurant company. And I believe they own. Yeah, here's all their brands. They own KFC, Taco Bell, and Pizza Hut. That's like the big three. And then Habit Burger and Grill. I've never heard of Habit Burger and Grill, but it sounds like some California bullshit. But this is why you end up seeing like these hybrid, like Taco Bell and KFC venues, or like Taco Bell, KFC, and Pizza Hut somehow, right? Habit's really good, but it's definitely some California bullshit. Habit's good? I've never been there. I've never heard of it. All right. Well, shit. Wait, is Habit in Seattle and I've just never seen one? Well, I guess I'm just fucking up. I've never seen a Habit Burger and Grill. I've never seen one. Where is there one in Seattle? And God, I've been meaning to ask this Seattleite. Have we met in person? I don't know why, but it feels like you're actually this other person I might know. But if you don't want to dox that, I get it. I'm going to guess we haven't met in person, but have we met in person? If you don't want to dox that, that's fine. I totally get it. Tuned back in, wasn't sure what was going on. Is the reason for having Taco Bells with KFC in the same place because they're owned by the same parent company? Didn't catch that part. Yes, that is exactly it. That is why KFC's, Taco Bell's, and Burger King's will share a location. Exactly. That's like totally it. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so we haven't met yet. All right. Just saying. There's like a few people I chat with from time to time at various things where it's like, have they been watching my stream? And then I wonder, and then I start to wonder. The person I'm thinking of, no, they're actually just that cool, and they fucking hype everybody up. But yeah, okay, so you're like closer to Tacoma. I get it. I will say, if there's any like concerts you're planning on going to in Seattle, just let me know. I'd happily hang out. I'd happily go get introduced to new music or something. So, up to you. No stress. If you're not a big music venue person, I get that too. That's fine. I get it. But okay, so any tech stuff in Seattle soon? What do you mean by that, mini scruff? Like as far as conferences? Not really. I mean, Seattle JS meets once a month. We already had our December thing, so next month would be like a proper like tech talk or two. I am going to like a dinner this coming Sunday. There's like a DevRel meetup tomorrow that I'll go to, but only 6 people are SVP'd. And with only 6 RSVPs, at least 2 of those people are dropping out. So me and 4 people are totally going to have some drinks in Bellevue. But that'll be tomorrow. Let me reach out and double check with hiccups. Gaming crew. Yeah, I hate this song. I hate when songs use this like weird voice like so I hate that shit. All right, and then real quick, so hold on. You hate driving out there. Yum, are you saying like you hate driving out to Seattle? Is that it? I keep forgetting that you're in the area-ish as well. And yeah, driving to Seattle does suck. Dude, what the fuck? I just skipped this song. They were the same song. Okay, that's right. You're closer towards like Seattle light. Yeah, like closer towards like the Tacoma. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you mentioned Puyallup, and I made the reference, right? Do the Puyallup. You can do it. You can do it real fast. You can do it at a gallop. You can do it real slow, or whatever, right? You can do it at a trot. You can do it at a gallop. You can do it real slow. Do the Puyallup. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We made this reference like 3 days ago. Yesterday, even, maybe. Whatever. But yeah, no, I get it. And yeah, Seattle is a trek from like that corner. Because it doesn't matter like which way you want to go. You can go like the way to get to I-5 quicker. You could go up 405 and then cut over. Either way, you're still dealing with like a half hour minimum with no traffic, right? And that starts to suck. Like when I'm driving into Seattle, I'm counting on 45 minutes if traffic's going. It's like 15 if there's no traffic. But dude, it's easily like a 3x going over 520 to get to Seattle from Redmond. So I'd like to move closer to downtown Seattle at some point. I'm considering Belltown. But also, could I get somewhere super fucking cheap? Bremerton? Could I buy something in Bremerton? And then the 1 or 2 times a month I actually go into Seattle, I could just pay for a hotel room. Start a Seattle streamer house? That sounds fucking miserable. I don't like the idea of living with roommates other than family. I really don't like the idea of living with roommates other than family. This is like 40-year-old problems. Do you imagine being 40 and having roommates? Sounds fucking miserable. That sounds miserable. I'm not talking about partners. I'm not talking about family and kids. Technically, they're roommates. But I mean, like, no. Bedtime bear. Come on. Your roommate doesn't count because that's your partner. That does not count. It would be an incubator house. That's actually not a bad idea there, McCory. And what I would actually like say is like, no, I'd recruit developers. But to live in the house, you got to be a streamer. So then I could actually like help boost the streaming category by doing so. If I had endless money, I'd absolutely do that shit. 1,000%. I would 1,000% create a streamer house just for the sake of creating new streamers. Sounds like a banger? Yeah, but no. Because then you got to have roommates. Only way that would ever work is if we're paying like a housekeeper / dishwasher to come in like daily and wash our dishes for us kind of thing. Tidy up a bit in the common areas kind of thing. I think a streaming office space would be a better idea. Yes, exactly. That's actually been kind of one of my dreams. Like, make a bar. This may be like a small amount of seating for a bar-ish, right? But then you have like streamer pods lined up, and people can watch the streamer doing their coding thing while they're like hanging out and watching first person versus like whatever. Would it make money? No, but could it break even? I think it could break even. I think it could break even. All right, so I do have to go pee. Actually, I think we're close to wrapping up, but I haven't heard from James or Worm yet. So I'm not positive about the gaming stuff until they respond. So let me go pee. And let me go pour more water. And I'll be right back. And I should just click it. Come on. Bathroom scene. BRB. And I'm back. Yeah, I don't know about this album. It's a little, like, not my kind of speed. But yeah, so the part that we're on right now is we want lens ID in the URL, and it's actually going to be lens ID in the URL. And then as we change the active lens ID, all right, so we see collapsible, we see card content, we don't care about the header. Here in card content, as we map over the lenses, we start setting active lens, right? This should not be the only place that we're setting this, so I think we may have a bug there. No. We used to have a run button, and the run button's no longer valid. So yeah, no, for this part, we just want to set the lens ID. Oh, I like this song. Yeah, there's something fun about this one. Cinder, are you out there? Are you watching stream? We don't see Cinder right now. Okay. I don't see James either. Interesting. I think it's a bunch of holiday bullshit, so is what it is. Ooh, I did end up looking and I see a bunch of lurkers. Appreciate you, lurkers. You guys are the best. Thank you. Not gonna mention lurkers by name. Come on. We'll snooze the ad at least right now. But okay, so yeah, I mean, if the gaming crew just isn't ready, I'm not necessarily ready to end stream. But yeah, so as we click that, we change the URL and this thing activates and we're good to go. And I'm calling that full on fucking solid. Yeah, no, this is a nice song. Nice song. But yeah, honestly, could I move to Banff? Could I move to Canada? Not like full on move, but like just spend like the next 3 months there, no problem. God, I am super pumped that I have enough just fucking like cash on hand to travel somewhere for 3 months if I need to. That is a level of privilege that I don't think I've realized. And I'm really like happy and lucky to have that just because of like the money I make here in tech, you know? I can move to Canada for 3 months and it would barely eat in my bottom line. It would. It would be money that I can't put towards investments and savings, but I could actually do it. That's fucking cool, man. I do really like that. So I'm still waiting on James and Wormbane to reply to anything in this gaming chat. Honestly, if they don't reply within the next like 15 minutes, it's one of those things where like they don't actually want a game anyway, I feel like we could still make 2 hours work if it's not the full 3. I think it'd still be fun, but it's really up to them. But the game I'm playing with James and Wormbane on Wednesday nights is Borderlands 4. And we are fairly far into the game. I don't know how far, right? I don't think it's 50%, but it's somewhere in there. Jonathan Harker? I don't know who the fuck that is. Harker was one of the original like names that I was considering for Messijo, actually. Right? Like Hark has like a definition that I found interesting. Right? Like, hark, he knocks, right? Like, listen, right? So it's like an archaic literary version of like listening, right? Listen, he knocks. So yes, I am not familiar with the character from Dracula, but okay, touche. The app I wanted to make was Harker, right? Hark with an R, but it's taken by some other bullshit. Yeah, I don't even remember where I heard the word the first time, but yeah, like lend an ear, right? Listen. But instead, like, hark. And I thought that was a good business name until I like tried looking up and finding domain names, and I realized no, it wasn't. Because there's other shit by the name of Harker without the E that, yeah, I don't feel like fighting them for the SEO. I think Messijo, we fucking nailed it. The only SEO we're fighting with Messijo is like messy, right? And I feel like Google and other like SEO and GEO like platforms will happily like understand the dichotomy between, are they looking for something about messy, or should we show them some Messijo shit? So even though the naming is not great, I think the differentiation is valid, and I think it's fine. Like, if you were to Google Messijo, you find this, and it's the first result, right? It's not some messy shit anymore. I don't know for sure. I'm just speculating. It's like I smoke weed or something. Anyway, let me get more music going. Hold up. Sneeze time. I'm so sorry for the sneeze. My bad. Dude, I'm actually hoping that we can game tonight, but I do really need like any reply from the other guys, because I just can't like end stream and then all of a sudden they're not there. But also, I was planning on raiding Theo. Dude, sneeze is coming again. The sneeze is coming back around again. It's coming around again. Right? That's an Incubus reference. Come on. God damn. Yeah, all of a sudden, the sneeze is out of nowhere. You know what I just like texted to our gaming group chat? Bueller with a question mark. So I reached out to Cinder because she might know. GitHub's runners price change. It's only for self-hosted runners and some other shit. Funnily enough, the day they announced it, I ended up getting a bunch of like 504 responses from just fetching releases of some bullshit. So they fucked something up. Like, dude, GitHub, they're having their entire budget gutted, I believe. Like, some Microsoft shit's happening. Oh. I do think we have some gaming, and they did just get back. I guess they were busy doing something else. So yeah. All right, so I think we're good. It'll be 2 hours of gaming with James and Worm. We should go raid someone, and I believe Theo's going, so that's an easy raid right there, because he's raided us a bunch. Yep. All right, cool. So we're going to go raid Theo. I think, because he's still going, right? So yeah, like my gaming crew, they were tied up for the past half hour. I get it. But I do still want to game with them tonight because we only get one time a week to do so. So let's go do it. We're going to play some Borderlands 4 over on Griffing and Chill. If you're not aware of the gaming stream, that is just, right, here's the link. Griffing and Chill is my gaming channel. I'm going to eat some chili and like take like 10 minutes to eat it max. But we got to go raid someone, and I believe, sorry for the burp, I believe Theo's going right now. So let's go raid Theo. Because he's raided us recently, and he's a dude. Let me just double check. He's actually live. He's definitely live still. Hell yeah. All right, so we're going to go raid Theo, and I'll at least give him the feedback I had earlier, where Kimmy fucking sucked. And Gemini nailed it, because I believe it's kind of the topic of his chat anyway. All right, so we go raid Theo, because, dude, he raided us just like yesterday or the day before or whatever. And yeah, damn, Bedtime Bear, like, honestly, dude, Gemini is like the best model for a bunch of shit. It's not like the most cost-effective model, but it is really kind of like the best model for a bunch of shit. So yeah, like you should at least be proud of that, man. Do I wish I had more people rating Theo? Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? 38 people from our channel into his is a 10% boost on what he's doing. So, like, I mean, like, when you look at it as percentages, he should be stoked on a 10% boost. I wish I could give him a bigger raid, but, you know, that's on y'all. No, it's really on me. Could I have been more entertaining? Could I have done more? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right, so YouTube, thank y'all for hanging out. People on YouTube, I'll see you tomorrow. Later.